Welcome one and all to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 723. Good to have you in the show, everybody. I didn't see it that long ago. We had a live stream earlier today where we played some more Starfield, and it was an absolute blast. I've been thoroughly enjoying the Crimson Fleet quest line. It's right up there with the United Colonies quest line. I haven't decided which one I like more. I think the Crimson Fleet questline has more dungeon crawling, a lot more, I feel like I've had to think about my choices a bit more than I did with the UC, which is saying something because I weighed my choices heavily with the United Colonies questline as well. Timberjack says, did a bird poop on you? No, it's stars. This is space shirt. Look, space. It's a rocket. It's stars. It's supposed to be stylish. That's right. The space-themed shirts that I bought all the way back when Starfield released just now arrived, and so I'm trying to wear this for my Starfield broadcast today. And now I know that it's just the bird poop shirt. Great. Thanks. You ruined it for me. I can't wear this ever again without thinking it's the bird poop shirt. Ah. Aren't you amazing? Wonderful chat. Had to think. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Ruby and Roman, so good to see you. And of course, all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Adam M. Fishkey, Craig Euler, Grant Haber, Changed One, Ant444, Julian Z, Rs, Mark from Sales, Sean Fernango, Scotty P, Naka Michael, Laura Elstad, Ms. Cordelia Chesterfield. And it's Mark from Sales with the first super chat of the day, well, of the broadcast. And he says, dig the new merch. Can we get a coffee mug with the image on both sides, though? You can. So the cool thing about my shop is you can edit any of my designs on any product. So there's a merchandise builder built into the website. If you don't like the way that a current mug, for example, is designed, you can open up the merchandise builder and then choose from any of my designs and place them where you want. I don't know if you can duplicate and then drag to the other side of a mug. I've never tried that, but you can try it yourself. You know, find a product that you like or a design that you like, open up the editor, and then mix and match, stretch, resize. You can add multiple images from my shop onto one item if you want. You can upload your own to make it yours. There's a lot of really cool things you can do with the merchandise customizer on my shop. So there you go. Check that out. Alt Grendel says, what did Chuck Norris do when his parachute failed? He took it back for a refund. Nice. You know, I read that Chuck Norris didn't quite understand the whole meme aspect of his notoriety, which is a bit of a shame. You'd think this would be something he'd be able to laugh at and have fun with. Though maybe he's gotten over it in his old age. I don't know. Jedi Dweller 123 says, take my money, Scotch and Smoke Rings. Let's go. Hey, Jedi Dweller, you are enthused, and that's just the way I like it. Let's go indeed. Greg says, I just signed a lease on a new apartment I'm in love with today, and I'm just way too excited. Happy start of fall. Thank you, Greg. Congratulations on the new place. Good luck to you moving in, and I hope you settle in and feel at home there. I remember when I got my first apartment out of college, it was just a magical experience. It was super tiny. It was an efficiency studio. And by efficiency, that meant it had no kitchen. It was like 500 square feet. 500 square feet, efficiency studio apartment. There were no bedrooms. There was a countertop with a microwave and a mini fridge and a bathroom. That's it. So yeah, I had a bed in the middle of my living room. I was working on my movies at that time, and I was still thrilled. I was thrilled with it, and I had a great time. Anyway, congratulations to you, my friend. Now, there's something I want to share with all of you, if I can find it.
The whole story on Easy Side. I know I've talked to you.
There we go. I was interviewed recently by an old friend of mine who's been in the gaming industry for a very long time. He's published his own video games, and he's in the process of getting ready to work on a podcast. And he decided to call me up and do an interview with me. It was a great interview. It was like an hour and a half, almost an hour and a half. Here it is. I have it linked on my Twitter. Well, not linked, but he tweeted it, and then I retweeted it. So if the interview is anything you're interested in, you can check it out. We had a great time reminiscing. He just wanted to know about the journey that I took to get to where I'm at now. So if you want to learn more about how I got started, what my career looked like, go ahead and check it out. Tom Stone, great guy. Again, it's on my Twitter feed right now. I retweeted his tweet, so you can go ahead and bookmark that for later. Nikki Gillian says, my girl turned 1 on the 4th. Much love and playing on. Thank you, Nikki Gillian, and congrats to your girl on hitting the big number 1. Fran Green says, my pack of 8 want to know how Admiral is doing. He's doing really, really well. He's practically back to his old self and completely healed. He's still on his antibiotic, but he's only got a few doses left. We still have a protective collar around him. He doesn't need it anymore, but they said keep it on for 2 weeks, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep it on for 2 weeks. I'll make sure to take a picture of him once he's freshly groomed. We haven't had him groomed recently because, we didn't want to get water into the incision. So once the Kona's off and once he's groomed, I'll take a post-surgery photo of Admiral, and I'll share it on Twitter so that all of you can see. But yeah, he's doing much better, and I'm so grateful that I was in a position to be able to pay for his medical treatment, really, because that was crazy. And I'm really, really blessed that he's still alive. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Love the interview you did. Haven't finished it yet, but it's good to hear some lore on Ox for once. Also, we need to hear you play the trumpet. I haven't played the trumpet since I was a kid. I stopped in high school. I didn't even start playing the trumpet in college. I went to college and I joined a bunch of choirs. So I did I did a bunch of singing. I joined the chorale, which was an advanced choir in college. But I didn't play my trumpet. So it's probably been over 20 years since I've played. So yeah, you wouldn't want to hear me play the trumpet these days. I could probably make a noise, but not necessarily a note. Maybe I'll have to I don't even know where my old trumpet is. I'd have to get a new one. Alt Grendel says, Chuck Norris killed 50 enemy combatants with a hand grenade. Then, the grenade exploded. Put it in his bashing of the hand. I mean, it would work. They're hard. Hand grenades are hard. Wormy says, what instrument can a skeleton play? The pipe organ. Listen, I'm not going to get into this again. Skeletons don't have organs. So we can't play the pipe organ. Look, I feel like we just went through this. Bad skeleton jokes that don't make sense. I don't want to get through it again. A skeleton can't play a pipe organ if he doesn't have organs. Scotch. There we go. Feeling better already. Dylan Sparrow says, finally able to watch a stream. I'm homesick from work, so I'm happy I can catch this. Well, sorry to hear that you're sick and that you missed work, but I'm grateful that you have an opportunity to relax and that you can tune into the show today. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you feel better soon. The Easy Life says, good evening, Ox, and all in chat. Been dealing with clogged sinuses and a never-ending cough. NyQuil has been my best friend every night for a week, but my spirits are up and I hope to feel better soon. Those are brutal. It's this time of year. I send the kids off to school and they come home bringing all of the little germs that they pick up at school. infecting my household. I got a small head cold as well a couple of weeks ago, and I'm mostly over it, but I'm still, blowing my nose periodically throughout the day, waiting to finally get over it, so I hope you feel better soon. Carpy says, what type of fish would toilet paper be? A bottom feeder? Okay. No, that's good, Carpy. I haven't heard that before, and it makes sense. The logical consistency with it, it's great. That's great. Good one. I love it, Carpy. Thanks, Ox. Enjoying the Starfield content immensely. Thank you very much, Carpy. Rachel says, suggestion for resource management. You could quickly plonk down an outpost somewhere convenient, build some random items, then go back later and scrap them when you're ready to use them. Yeah, that's, I could certainly do that. Yeah, I think I'm almost to the point where I want to get in to craft my first outpost, maybe after we finish the Crimson Fleet quest line. Zach Taylor says, hey, Ox, I want to tell you how much I appreciate the happiness you have brought to my dad. He used to watch me play Fallout 76 all the time. After I got my own place, you filled that void for him. Well, thank you so much for letting me know. I hope your dad has enjoyed all of my Fallout 76 broadcasts. And, there's a lot more to come. I hope he can get into Starfield as well as a Bethesda game. There should be a lot of familiarity there for him. Ginger Squatch became a gold ox. Thank you so much, Ginger Squatch. Anthony says, what do you call it when a bird almost poops on you? Close Encounters of the Bird Kind. That's almost the name of a movie. Okay, thank you, Anthony. Oh, man. There we go. Sebastian Sanchez says, so the body pillow, tassels, thongs are a no-go. What about some Oxhorn branded rubber protection? Love ya and happy to be here. By rubber protection, I of course assume you mean bumpers. I remember when I had my children, we bought a lot of rubber protection. Corner protectors, cabinet protectors. This house I was living with at the time had a fireplace mantle made out of marble that had really, really sharp corners. And I went and got a bunch of rubber protectors, put them on those corners, just make sure that the kids aren't going to be bonking into corners and slicing their heads open or anything like that. So yeah, rubber protectors are good. If any rubber protection company wants me to be the face of their product, I have experience in this particular area. I'm passionate about the topic. I've got stories to tell. Yeah, I'd be happy to hop on board there. So I'm all about rubber protection. Fish Keys says, great to see you, Ox. I've got 70 hours in Starfield, and I feel like I have 70 more to go. Looking forward to watching your content afterwards. Cheers. Thank you, Fish Key. It'll be there waiting for you, and you'll be able to see all the things I did wrong when I was starting out in the early days of Starfield. Retro Wave says, how are you liking Dead Space 3 so far? Pros and cons? I'm really enjoying it. The Dead Space 3 pros, I think the unique way that the story is unraveling is pretty interesting compared to the previous Dead Spaces. I think that the scrap bot is an interesting feature. I wouldn't necessarily call it a pro or a con. It's sort of just weird, but it's okay. The crafting system was really overwhelming at first, and I guess I'm going to call it a con, because instead of just finding a weapon as you explore a dungeon, and then you can try out the weapon, decide whether or not you like it, and then store it, or, add it to your rotation, you have to wait until you save up enough resources in order to craft based on an existing blueprint. And I'm finding that I'm halfway through the game, and I've barely tried any of the weapons. I've just stuck with the couple that I built at the beginning of the game, because all of my resources are going into suit modifications to optimize my suit, which I think is really important to do earlier in the game. So I feel like I've gone through a lot of the game without really getting to play with a lot of the different weapons. So that would be a con. I think that, the graphics are certainly dated, but the animations are really good. I like it. I'm having a great time with it. Greg Williams says, how does cereal pay its bills? Why, with checks, of course. because Chex is a cereal. That's the connection right there. Thank you so much, Greg. I'm here all night. Also, who is the worst companion for Fallout 4 in your opinion? I guess Strong, because he's just difficult. He hates almost everything you do. He's not very chatty, so it's not like you can form a bond with him. That might be up someone's alley if you don't really want a really chatty companion. Strong's the guy. He can't wear armor, so you can't, protect him and dress him up in what you want him to wear. I guess he would be the worst companion. But, most of the companions are pretty good in Fallout 4. Shadow787, a member for 19 months, says, good evening, good sir, and chat. Thank you, Shadow787. Good evening, my friend. Mark from Sales says, what's a skeleton's favorite retro video game? Oregon Trail. He's already dead. He can't die from dysentery. He can't die twice. He's already dead. I can't get mad about that one. That one's great. Thank you, Mark from Sales. Mr. CP says, I'm still waiting for the full story of Fallout 4, and I'm sorry, I didn't watch the live streams on Starfield. Is it the same thing as Fallout? No, it's not the same thing as Fallout. It is reminiscent of Fallout in a number of ways, not story-wise, not even art-wise, but in gameplay mechanics. There's similarities there, but it's a completely different story, a different universe, different characters. But if you enjoyed the storytelling of Fallout 4 in particular, you might enjoy the storytelling of Starfield. I know I am. I'm having a good time with it. All right, looks like people are trying to come up with names for the rubber protectors that chat wants me to be the face of. And Ox Condo, I guess I don't understand that. Oxdoms? Why would I call it an Oxdom? It sounds like a kingdom, but of the ox kind. An Oxdom? I'm not sure. Durox? Well, rubber's got to be durable. So that makes sense. Yeah, I could be the face of Durox. Got to protect those corners. We don't want to hurt people, people hurting their kids or anything when they fall over. I'm all about protection and safety. Safety first. Cannabisure says, oh, great and mighty Ox, take my money and have a good night. Thank you very much, Cannabisure. You have a good night as well. Quintayu says, oh, wow, 52 months already. Thanks, Oxhorn, for many, many entertaining streams. You're welcome, Quintayu. Thank you for watching for as long as you have. Rachel says, did you know Bethesda hired Eleonora, the Fallout 4 modder and Creation Club creator for Starfield? I think she is to thank for the succulents, lol. I didn't know that they hired her for that, but it wouldn't surprise me. Eleonora has a wonderful attention for detail. All of her mods are beautiful because she makes every living space that she creates look lived in, which is why I have recommended many, if not all of her mods for Fallout 4. So that's great. If she got hired by Bethesda for that, that's wonderful. Chen Yang says, hi, Ox, it's my first super chat. By the way, show the pre-war old robotics inside the Institute. Yeah, we're getting there. You only gain access to the pre-war old robotics section of the Institute if you choose particular endings, none of which we've covered yet. It's not the Institute ending. It's not, you don't come across it during the main first 3 acts of the game. Really, you have to choose a particular ending to get into old robotics. And trust me, we're getting there. We're currently on the railroad path line, which might eventually end up there. So it's in the works. I'll get there eventually, but Starfield just dropped in our laps, and I gotta focus on Starfield while it's fresh. We will have plenty of time to finish the full story of Fallout 4 once, Starfield is done. Colonel 87th says, love you, Ox. You've always been there for hard times and hope you never stop streaming and you live longer than me. Your community's the best. I love them all. Well, thank you, Colonel 87th. That's extremely kind. I'm not interested in talking about death. We're all going to live forever as far as I'm concerned. You'll be here along with me and along with everybody else in chat for as long as I do these streams, which is going to be for the foreseeable future. That's as far as I'm concerned. David Goranson says, I can see the logo on the prophylactic. Don't mind me, I'm just poking around for loot. I mean, it's just wrong on so many levels. Also good. That's great. That's very creative. Were we talking about when did we start talking about prophylactic? This is my this is a surprise to me. Brilliant, very clever, David. Love it. Dylan Sparrow says, poking around for loot. Wow. Dylan Sparrow says, in my first playthrough of Fallout 4, I found a legendary automatic shotgun with explosive rounds. I miss that gun. Wow. Talk about a find. That is lucky, my friend. Well done, Dylan Sparrow. Blue Adam says, been watching for 4 years. Here's to 4 more. Thank you very much, Blue Adam. That was Blue Adam's first super chat. Amazing. Changed One says, every nook and cranny. Don't ruin looting for me now, okay? I loot every day. I'm constantly looting dungeons, and now I can't say loot every cranny now because you've ruined it. Then I won't be able to say do my due diligence. Why you gotta ruin these things? Alt Grendel says Chuck Norris has a bearskin rug in his living room. It's actually a live bear that's too scared to move. If I was a skinned rug in Chuck Norris's living room, I too would be crippled with fear. Mr. Letter C, Letter P says, I will enjoy listening to your any story. Thank you very much, Mr. Letter C, Letter P. I appreciate it. Rachel says, why is there no loot oxmoji? That's a great question. That would be a good one to use, wouldn't it? I need to make an ox loot moji. Or a loot oxmoji, rather. I haven't checked my dashboard yet to see if I've unlocked new emoji slots. I suppose I could swap one of the old ones out and have to find one that isn't used very often. But you guys really enjoy all of the oxmojis, so I'd hate to take one away to add a new one. Maybe I'll have to just wait to get more subscribers so that I can unlock a new slot. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, I've been running with the gun Reba 2 in Fallout 4. Great gun, but it still needs some work. Reba 2 is a wonderful one. We got that in Salem, too. Is that crazy guy on the rooftops, right? If we do the quest correctly, he gives you Reba 2. Wonderful little gun. Tracelyn says, Ox, not to be rude, but why is your shirt wet? It's not wet. And it's not bird poop. It's the style. Look, it's the one time I wear something that's a little bit outside of what I typically wear, and people are calling me saying it's covered in bird poop and it's wet. No, this is black. This is ink. It's black ink. It's not wet. This is white ink. It's not bird poop. Wow. Guys, I can't change anything, can I? Any change, and you guys are going to highlight it. Well, I've got 3 other shirts that I gotta wear. Hopefully you won't think they're covered in bird poop. Chininator says, hey Ox, week's been rough. Could use some encouragement. Hope yours has been better than mine. Chininator, I'm so sorry to hear that. My week has been busy, but I'm sure it's been fine. compared to yours. I hope your week gets a lot better, and I hope the broadcast tonight will help take your mind off of your troubles. Lay back with this amazing community, drink something that's going to make you feel better, and we can dive into a scary game. It's going to be fun. Vince M says, how about a resource management emoji? Oh, God. I don't even know what that would look like. But yeah, resource management is the bane of my existence. Carrying capacity is the bane of my existence. David Garanson says there can't be a loot oxmoji because it would be X-rated. It's not going to be a poking around for loot oxmoji. It's ruined it. You ruined looting. How could you ruin looting? Don't ruin looting for me. It's what I do. I loot. Shang Yang says, Ox, I can't believe you didn't loot the alien blaster after mankind redefined. I'm so confused. The alien blaster? We get the alien blaster once we discover the alien ship. The alien ship is a random encounter in Fallout 4. And you have to track down the alien ship once you trigger the encounter. Oh, I mean, I was with Deacon. Oh, but that's in my railroad playthrough. You haven't seen that yet. So I guess I don't understand what you're meaning, Shang Yang. Is there another alien blaster that's hidden in the vanilla base game of Fallout 4 that's not related to the random encounter? Man of Warb says there was an elephant that would touch kids' heads with its trunk and stomp its foot as many times as the child's age. Okay. A vain woman made the elephant touch her head. It let out one loud rip and stomped its foot 4 times. There was an elephant that would touch a kid's head with its trunk and then stomp its foot as many times as was the child's age. A vain woman made the elephant touch her head. It let out one loud rip and stomped its foot 4 times. So is it like 4 times fart? I don't get it. Rip 4? Rip 4? I don't know. I'm sure that wouldn't make sense, but I'm too thick, I think, to be able to figure it out right now. Thank you, Man of Warp. Mr. Letter C, Letter P says, can you say mine? I remember that time. Yes, from my Fallout Tactics series. Harold constantly finding mines. Everywhere was mines. Farty 4. How would I know that it's farty? It makes sense, farty 4, okay. You have to change the word, though. An elephant doesn't let out a farty. It lets out a fart. But you have to change it a little bit to make it work with the joke. Farty 4? Okay. Still, thank you for that one. Man of Warb says farty 4, thank you so much. Michelle Tilton says, I absolutely love your shirt. I like that you're trying something new. Thank you. It's the rocket shirt. Space themed, Starfield. Jillian Z says, Ox, couldn't you make the inventory management emoji be an overstuffed, overflowing storage crate? Maybe. There's only so much room in the comment section, but I could potentially do something like that. Chang Yang says, I talk about the Directorate meeting, the story of Fallout 4 Part 23, the Alien Blaster. I guess I don't understand where you think the alien blaster appears, because we don't get an alien blaster during the course of the quest. Certainly not after the Directorate meeting. Yeah, I'm not sure where you think we get the alien blaster. It certainly doesn't appear during the primary plot unless you have a random encounter, and the series isn't about random encounters. I've already covered random encounters and the alien blaster in other Fallout 4 videos. Timberjack says 44 is better than 34. In all seriousness, though, I do like the shirt. It's always great to get in touch with nature. Because of space. Because space is nature. And it's natural. Or were you suggesting poop? The poop is natural. They could have chosen a better spot for the stars. They chose the shoulder. They could have chosen a better spot, I have to admit. Tony on Facebook says, Ox, here's the dad joke. Why don't eggs tell jokes? Because they might crack up. That's what eggs do. They crack. Hence why it's funny. Thank you, Tony Gones. Very nice. Jessica on Facebook says, Hi, Ox, you want to hear something crazy? Last week, my laptop wasn't working. Long story short, my cousin opened it up and found a real bug under my CPU. Now it works perfectly. Wait. Under your CPU? Under? Or on? Under? I think your cousin may be pulling your leg. You don't find a bug under a CPU. Like with the thermal paste and you put the CPU and you latch it down. No. It seems impossible. Well, I mean, if a real bug was in your computer and making it not work very well, I'm glad your cousin fixed it. But under the CPU? That seems a little strange. Wormy says, look on the bright side. If a bird poops on your shirt, no one would be able to tell. It's officially the bird poop shirt now. Yep. It's a waste of $30. G. Slater says, love you, Oxhorn, but must sleep. Kindergarten won't teach itself. Hey, kindergarten teacher in the chat. Awesome, G. Slater. Have a wonderful night's sleep and a great day teaching tomorrow. Cloud Big says the CPU would have to have been separated from the heatsink. I mean, a lot. You've got the heatsink on top of it. The CPU itself is sandwiched between the heatsink, which is sometimes itself attached to a fan, and slotted into the motherboard. Like, there's no way a bug can get under the CPU. It's impossible. Jessica says it was a little beetle that crawled into my laptop and hung out in there and died. Okay, I mean, that's believable. I can believe that it just got into your computer and was hanging out in the components. But under the CPU just literally doesn't work. But still, I'm glad that your CPU is now working better. Rachel says, props? Starfield props? I know you want some chunks. I do, actually. I would collect all of the chunks. I love the chunks from the game. It's not the Nuka-Cola bottles for me anymore. It's about the chunks. So I'm going to have to check out Etsy to see if any very talented creators have made the chunks. I guess my big problem is that all of the chunks look the same in the wrapper. You have to unwrap them to see that they look a little bit different. And the cool thing about chunks is how different each one looks. The cake chunks, the burger chunks. But I don't want it in the wrapper. I want it outside of the wrapper. Wade Speakerman says, oh, come on, Ox. That shirt wasn't as bad of a purchase as the Nuka-Cola bottle. It cost a lot less than the Nuka-Cola bottle, that's for sure. That's for sure. Lesson learned there. Ms. Cordelia Chesterfield says, love the shirt. Never mind these others. Keep it. Thank you, Ms. Cordelia Chesterfield. I'm glad you're on my side here. I also like the shirt. Mr. Master Chief says, hey, Ox, how you doing? I'm doing great, and I had finally finished my Starfield, and whoa, Can't wait for the expansion 1 to come. Yeah, me neither. It's going to be amazing. I can't wait for the expansion. I'm looking forward to finishing the primary constellation plot, which I've been neglecting as of late. Ginger Squatch says, I'm trying to keep myself together for next week. It's my first birthday, 43, since my father passed on 9/27/22. My birthday is this month. Well, Ginger Squatch, you and I are very similar in age. I'm sorry to hear about your loss. I don't know what your life is like or your situation is, but if it were me, I would do my best to surround myself with people who love me and whom I love. With my family, my brothers, my sisters, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, just people in my life who are local, who I love, and just distract my mind. Go out to dinner, have cake and ice cream, go to a party, go to the beach, whatever it is. Just keep yourself active and exhausted so that you sleep well that night, and then the day will be over, and you'll have had a great time. But that's just what I would do. Robin Searsma says, bird poop shirt is unfair. You could definitely paint in that shirt, though. Yeah, okay, we'll call it the paint spatter shirt. I mean, hold on a second. Let's stop right now. I know that we're an imaginative chat, and there are a number of directions one could go with white spatter. Let's stop now. We've done bird poop, we've done paint. That's enough. That's good. We'll just call it the bird poop shirt or the paint spatter shirt and leave it at that. We're not going anywhere else, okay? It's just the paint spatter shirt. We're good. We're good. Vince M says, I recently attended a magic show in Mexico. The magician said, uno, dos, and I vanished without a trace. Cheers, he says. Oh, spits. That's a good one. I haven't heard it before. Very nice. Loving it. Wyoming Homesteader says bleach stain. Again, there are a lot of options. We don't need to go through them all. We're good. We're good. KT says you can buy real chunks from a small business called Marshmallow Company. Bethesda noticed them before the game launch and reached out to them. Really? There are real chunks. Oh, wow, that's great. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Durags says, are you gonna watch Carver's cutscenes? Carver's cutscenes. I don't know what that is, Durag. I'm not exactly sure. Is that about Starfield or some other game? I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. David Garanson says, erected for space travel and launching for loot. Love you, Ox, he continues. Thank you, David Goranson. Just your contributions have been impeccable today. Mr. Letter C, Letter P says, do you think a remake of Fallout Tactics? Thinking emote? Maybe. I think, I hope so. What I would like is I would like Bethesda to reimagine Fallout Tactics as a canonical Fallout game. The problem with Fallout Tactics is they strayed a bit too far from established lore of the Fallout universe. It had a lot of innovative stuff. There was a lot of really good stuff that was within the Fallout lore that was interesting, but they kind of went too far. Like they had mammalian death claws, for example, and a bunch of other stuff. So Bethesda has hinted in the past that at least part of Fallout Tactics is canonical, and it would be really great to have that clarified with a remaster of Fallout Tactics that makes it canonical. That would be really fun. Julian Z says, Ox, come on. You can't bring that up and not expect the chat to go wild with that. I didn't even think of that until you mentioned it. You brought this on yourself. Mentioned what? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't mention anything. I'm wearing a space shirt. I bought a space shirt because I like space, and I'm wearing a space shirt. And it's you guys who are interpreting things with your minds and your eyes and whatevers. It's your imagination that's twisting and perverting what I thought was a very innocent and nice space-themed shirt because I'm playing a space-themed video game. Trying to lay this on me? No. SMH TV says, what are your thoughts, Oxhorn, on the Fallout TV show that's supposed to release next year? I'm excited. I've got a little bit of trepidation. I'm a little anxious based on the history of TV producers taking beloved video game franchises and turning them into TV shows. We had high hopes for The Witcher, but even those hopes were dashed. The Last of Us, really, so far, is the only one that I've thought has done a really good job of it. So, is it possible that they'll make a great Fallout TV show? Yes. Is it probable? I don't know if I would say probable. I'm not sure. So, I'm crossing my fingers and hoping for the best. Julian Z says, okay, fine. You implied it. My point still stands. Again, I don't understand what you implied. I was just mentioning early on that we've explored alternative theories as to what these white splotches could be, and we don't need to explore any further. That's all I was saying. I was putting an end to it. I wasn't making it worse. Julian Z. Joseph Wolf says, Oxhorn, are you going to play Phantom Liberty here soon? I'd love to play Phantom Liberty. I don't know when I will. I know that Cyberpunk 2077 has undergone a number of changes since the last time I played it, so I don't even know if I can use the character that I made, or if I would even understand how to play the game anymore, as it has changed so drastically. That said, I'm certainly up for it, so maybe I'll tinker with the game on my own time, see if I can get into it again, and we'll let you know. Rachel says, no chunks, but X'd you a link for Boom Pop Cola. Great, I'll check that out. Thank you so much, Rachel. It's so weird that it's called an X'd now. Still having a problem getting used to that, but I will check it out after the broadcast. Thank you, Rachel. Colonel 87th says there's no chance of having a good Warhammer 40k TV series or movie. They just won't capture it. Well, I don't know. I heard that Henry Cavill is really interested in doing that, and he's an uber fan of Warhammer. So, I don't know. We'll see if they can, if he can pull that off. Retro Wave says, just got an Ox coffee bug. Now I can drink coffee, and I'm encouraged to loot and hoard all of my money. All noble character attributes, my friend. Delta Halo says, I've seen people call it an excretion now instead of a tweet. I like that. I think I may adopt that. I will call them now excretions from now on. Follow me on Twitter. No, follow me on X, where you can read all of my excretions. Yeah, it's got a bit of a ring to it, doesn't it? Skylar Martinson says, I've been watching you for a long time. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, Skylar Martinson. And that was Skylar's first super chat. Thank you so much. Canuck82 says, Oxhorn, regarding Phantom Liberty, you can use existing characters, but so much has changed, it might be good for a new playthrough. And see, that's the thing, I don't really have time for a new playthrough. I mean, not unless I could broadcast it, but I've already streamed myself playing Cyberpunk 2077, and I don't know if it's worth streaming again, especially when there are so many other new games that have come out recently that I'd like to do. I guess it depends on when the Phantom Liberty can be accessed. If it can be accessed within the first 3 or so levels of playing Cyberpunk, then I might. But if I've got to level up to level 20 or something, then I'm just not going to do it. Mr. Letter C, Letter P says, what is Phantom Liberty? Phantom Liberty is the name of the latest DLC for the game Cyberpunk 2077. DLC stands for downloadable content. It's an expansion, really. Jessica says, how about we just call it your Starfield shirt and be done? I like this. This idea that Jessica just had, I like it. I'm going to give you a round of applause for that. That's good. That's a good idea. It's my Starfield shirt because there's a field of stars. That's it. That's all it is. There is nothing more there. Thank you, Jessica. Just Cowboy says, yeah, you can skip right to it. All right. Well, maybe it requires a new character. Cool. I'll consider it. Man of Warp says, a young boy was studying Spanish at home. He kept repeating, mi cabeza, means teacher's head. His father hears him, walks over and points to his own head and says, boy, you're wrong. Mi cabeza means my head. Right, because the child thought the teacher said my head. Right. Mi cabeza means teacher's head. Okay, I get it. Thank you. Whenever a foreign language is involved that I don't know very well, I always have to scrutinize because I don't want to say something too terribly naughty on camera. Even if it's in a foreign language. Wade Speakerman says, is that an excretion on your shirt? Thank you for that one, Wade. Man of Warp says, a half hour later, the boy was overheard saying, at school, mi cabeza means teacher's head. At home, mi cabeza means father's head. This poor boy is going to have a hard time in life, I think. Rachel says, what do you call a reluctant potato? A hesitator. It's a reluctant potato. A hesitator. I like it. See, that's good. I like that. That's funny, and it's innocent, and it's just clever. I like it. A hesitator. More like that, everybody. That's wonderful. Well done, Rachel. Nuka Tom, with a very generous super chat, thank you so much, Nuka Tom, says, hello, to be the bearer of the bowler and the chat that came from beyond. Can't wait to see what this most wonderful of Thursdays has in store for us as I finally get around to playing Starfield. I've made it to Constellation, but I'm taking my time exploring New Atlantis. Nuka Tom, you are in for a treat. There's a lot to see in New Atlantis, but definitely don't hang out there the entire time because the universe is huge. There's a lot to explore, and it's all a bunch of fun. Cheng Yang says, after watching Why the Railroad is Good but Flawed, we know that G519, Curie Quest, Gabriel turned Raider, but what happened if Rogue Synth turn against the Railroad after Memory Wipe, the Brotherhood of Steel Blind Betrayal? So I guess I don't understand where the quandary is, because the entire point of a memory wipe is that you completely wipe the mind of a synth. And Dr. Amari will create a story and put that story in that completely wiped mind, and somebody has a new life. But you start out with this brand new life, but you make decisions after you have that life. So Dr. Amari didn't create Gabriel the synth. Dr. Amari created a synth who chose to become Gabriel after he left the Good Neighbor, right? And it's the same thing with what happened in the Capital Wasteland. A synth was reprogrammed, or had his memory wiped by Dr. Amari to believe that he had this long life in the Capital Wasteland. That synth went to the Capital Wasteland and then joined the Brotherhood of Steel. He wasn't reprogrammed by Dr. Amari to be a Brotherhood of Steel soldier. He was reprogrammed to just be a person who then later chose to join the Brotherhood of Steel. So it's just kind of like any other human making a decision. Are schools held to account for the decisions their former students make as adults? I mean, no, right? The same reason the parents aren't held to account necessarily for the decisions their children make once they become adults. Likewise, the railroad isn't responsible for the decisions synths make after they leave the railroad. Wade Speakerman says, you are welcome. I try to ruin everything. Huzzah. Well, at that, you are successful, Wade. So glad you're here. Adrian Parker says, hey, Ox, hope your day went well. Can't believe it's been 42 months for me as a member. Cheers to you, good sir. Thank you, Adrian Parker. I can hardly believe it myself that so many of you keep coming back week after week. I deeply appreciate it. Zach Taylor says, personally, I'd love to see a Phantom Liberty playthrough. I loaded up a level 37 character. You get to respec all skills. I think you'd pick it up fast. Thank you, Zach Taylor. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. We'll see. NBQTV oof says, Oxhorn, I was watching the Digital DNA Games podcast you did, and I did not think your name would be Brandon. It is. My name is Brandon. It's been that for 42 years, and it just sounds normal to me, but that's what I am. I am a Brandon. All right, we got less than 10 minutes until we start the gameplay. You want to get your super chats in now, if you'd like them to be answered. Tracelyn says, Ox, are you going to play Horizon Zero Dawn when it comes out on PC? It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, absolutely. I played Horizon Zero... Well, I already played Horizon Zero Dawn. I think the one you're talking about is Horizon Forbidden West or something like that. But yeah, I played Horizon Zero Dawn last year or the year before, something like that, to its completion. And it was a great game, had a really good time with it. And I look forward to playing the sequel if/when it comes out on the PC. David Garanson says, Ox, the double entendre and innuendos are what keep your channel spicy. I didn't realize my channel was spicy. I'm just trying to do my part, he says. Okay, well, thank you, David. I guess I need some spice in this day and age. 2023, you can't have a YouTube channel unless it's spicy. Well, thank you for that one, David. Keep me relevant, my friend. Spicy. Dylan Sparrow says, there were rumors about remakes for Fallout New Vegas and 3. Is that still a thing, or was it shut down? There have always been rumors of a remake for Fallout New Vegas and 3. I don't know the veracity of those rumors, but I do know that I think if any of them are to be the more accurate, it's going to be the rumor about Fallout 3. Because I, too, have heard that there is something in the works for Fallout 3, a remaster, a remake, something along those lines, and the news I heard about that is rather recent. So I do think that, at least, is still a thing. Nick says, another Fallout question. If you were Maxon, would you have ousted... And then spoiler here, for those of you who haven't completed Fallout 4, it's a pretty big spoiler. Remember, he could be a sleeper agent. So, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have, because sleeper agents are the way the Institute does sleeper agents is different from the way the synth in the Institute acted. Let's take the Warwick Homestead, for example. The synth, who was Roger Warwick, knew that he was a synth. He knew that he was taking over another man's life. In the art versus art random encounter, the synth art knew that he was a synth and knew that he was taking over another man's life. The synth on the Pridwin did not know he was a synth. He thought he was a human. The revelation came as much of a shock to him as it did to everyone else in the Brotherhood. That, I think, is glaring evidence that he was not an Institute plant. He was simply a synth who decided of his own free will to join the Brotherhood and hate synths. So based on that evidence, I probably wouldn't have. Now, was Arthur Maxon, does he have the capacity to be able to understand that about the Institute? Or is that something that only a player of the game would be able to know? Well, I don't know. But based on everything we do know about how the Institute actually replaces people, I wouldn't fear about that particular character being a spy. Aiden732 says, what order do you rank Fallout maps? Favorite to least favorite? Love your content. Been watching for a few years since I started watching Fallout 4 lore. Fallout maps, as in worlds that we explore. Okay. Fallout 4 at the top. Well, I mean, it's between Fallout 3 and Fallout 76. I guess I'm going to say Fallout 3. There's just something iconic about the look of Fallout 3 and the way that they dealt with the map in Fallout 3. Fallout 76 was still really good, but it wasn't quite as iconic. Fallout 2 and Fallout 1, I mean, the world map is minimal. They just didn't have the technology at the time to give us an open world map that we have in the other Fallouts. So those are at the bottom. Naughty Applejack says, hi Oxhorn, hi chat. I got Baldur's Gate 3 today. I blame you. Joking. I did roll 1 3 times in the few hours I played, and my luck will get worse later. There's just something about critical failures and my half-orc barbarian. He attracts them like butterflies and moths to the flame. It's just, he's constantly getting them. I hope you have better luck than me. Retro Wave gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Retro Wave. And congratulations to Nuka Tom, Kingbird D17, NBQT Oof, John Main, and Connor Scriv. Thank you so much. Nuka Tom, with a very generous super chat, says, out of pure morbid curiosity, what is the one thing you desperately want the Fallout TV show to get right? It could be the weapons, the power armor, or any lore moment at large, but it can be only one. Side note, loving the Ox Fashion Show. Thank you, Nuka Tom. Wow. I'm going to have to go back to my original wardrobe. I really want them to get power armor right. I mean, there's so many things that they could get wrong, and oftentimes in these TV shows, they'll get something wrong for no appreciable reason. It's something that doesn't have to be wrong, that they could have gotten right had they just put a little bit of effort into understanding the lore. So I'm really hoping that if they do make any changes, that there's a really good reason for it, and it's a better change. But if they get Vault Tech history wrong, if they misinterpret the purpose of the vaults, which incidentally is something Fallout Tactics got wrong, which is another lore issue for that particular game. They have to get the vault lore right. They have to get the power armor lore right, because it's such an iconic part of the Fallout look, and it has such a deep-rooted history in the history of Earth, and also in the Brotherhood of Steel's history as well as the Enclave. 2 major factions that use a lot of power armor. You gotta get this right. Other things are like the biology of a ghoul, how a ghoul comes to be, would be really interesting, and I hope they get that right according to as it's been portrayed in the game. And then the day the bombs dropped, the day of the Great War. They got to get that right. You know, it was a war that lasted just a few hours. They got to get the timing of it. The bombs dropping at about 5 in the morning or so, something like that. And then not knowing who actually did it. Like if they start the show saying that China did it, I'll be bummed because that's a huge secret that they've been trying to keep secret for all of the games. So there are a lot of ways that they can mess this up that'll really disappoint me. And yeah, I'm just hoping for the best. Crossing my fingers. All right, it's time. Let's get the game up and fire away. Alt Grendel says what they need to do is get writers that appreciate the lore. Yeah, and I hope they do, because I thought that's what we got with The Witcher, you know? I was really encouraged with The Witcher after the first season. There were a few things that they deviated away from the books on, and I was really, you know, a little bit bummed about that, but the style was all right and much of the lore was all right. But then with season 2 and 3, they just completely dropped the ball. And then listening to the producers interviewed afterwards, they spoke in such a condescending way towards the fans, towards the viewers. I remember reading one interview with one of the producers, like, well, yeah, we dumbed down the story a little bit because we didn't think that TV viewers would be able to get it. And I'm like, what world are you on? TV viewers aren't going to be able to get the intricacies of this story? It's a really important story that's been converted from text into a completely different medium, but that doesn't mean that the people who are going to be watching the medium didn't also read the book or play the game or are otherwise immersed and in love with the world. How condescending and insulting can you be to purposefully dumb down a story that is beloved by millions of people all over the world because you, in your ivory tower in Hollywood, think that regular TV viewers are too simple to figure it out? And that's the kind of thing that drives me bonkers, and I hope they don't do it in the Fallout TV show. They need to give the viewers respect. They need to give this fandom the respect that it deserves. They need to give the world and the lore respect. If they just treat it with respect, it's going to be okay. Anyone who approaches the Fallout universe with the respect it deserves, the show is going to be okay. Even if they make slight changes, it's going to be okay. But if they just don't get it from the beginning, it's going to be awful. It's going to be awful. And I'm just really hoping that they get it. Jay Bennett says, I'm very nervous about the TV show. Such an amazing opportunity. I hope they come through. Love you, Ox. Thank you very much, Jay Bennett. I also am nervous. I share your anxiety, and I'm just crossing my fingers and hoping for the best. Okay, where were we? We're getting Dead Space 3. Let's fire it up. Oh, yes, got to connect to EA. Got to make all of these online connections to play a single-player offline game.
Commanding off, wait, Romeo. They began react right. Treat dog corner. They were my friend, not so go.
Turn.
Hey,
Turn.
Isaac? Carver, what's going on?
hey!
The markers have to be stopped.
Okay, and we are back. Nuka Tom says, this brings me to my next question. Given the chance, would you rather have your book become a TV show or a video game? I don't know why I'm so curious tonight. Well, it's already a video game, actually. I don't think many people know that, and it's not publicly available. But I actually made the game first before I made the book. My novel, The Tale of Cloran Hastings, is based on a video game that I made when I was a teenager using RPG Maker for the PlayStation. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but I was really big into RPG Maker. I made 3 games. 2 of them were, typical high fantasy games. And one was this swashbuckling fantasy game called The Tale of Cloran Hastings. And it was my most popular game in this little gaming community where we were publishing our RPG Maker games. And so I decided to take that story and turn it into a novel. I think it would make a good game, but I think I'd probably enjoy it as a TV show or a movie a little bit more than a game. If I had to make a game today, it probably wouldn't be based on my novel. It would probably be a unique story that I haven't made yet. I'd love to make a game someday. That'd be a lot of fun. Okay, we are 44.3% complete through this game. Let's load the save and get to it. Man, there is a lot to get through. Weed Speakerman says, based on Jewish folklore, if I remember. Yeah, my other 2 games were based on Jewish folklore. A little bit. Loosely based. I had a couple of characters from the Torah that I repurposed for my own needs. And I used a lot of names from the Torah as well, because I liked the way they sounded, really, more than anything else. But the stories itself had very little to do with Jewish folklore. And my novel has absolutely nothing to do with it. Okay, I'm trying to remember where we were and what we are doing. I'm not entirely sure. Let's just keep going, and I'm sure we'll remember it. Oh man, telemetry spike. Alright, let's go to a bench and just store these things. Oh, the bench is busted? Come on!
Coring platform online. Attention all hands. Obstruction detected. Please clear to resume drilling.
Scavenger bots. Oh yeah.
A giant drill blocking my way out. Maybe I can lower the safety gates.
Is that wide?
One way to find out.
All right, we got to lower the safety gates.
There's a yellow fuse in the center. I'll try to shoot it.
Back on it now!
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All hands, clear the deck. Capacity.
Where do I go?
Resuming operation in 5, 4,
I guess I gotta keep doing
3, 2, 1. All hands, clear the deck. All hands, abandon drill. Abandon drill.
Got it!
All hands, abandon drill. Abandon drill. All systems shutting down.
Okay, Ellie. We're headed to the warehouse now.
Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, between this planet trying to kill us, your boyfriend hating me, this has been a wonderful trip so far.
Well, it's not usually like this. I don't know why.
Just let us fight it out, okay? One of us will win eventually. Did you find the experiment?
That's not how this
Yes.
works.
And?
You'll just have to see it.
Oh, good.
He's acting like an ancient medieval knight. One of us will win your hand, fair maiden. Never you fret, my dear. May the better man win. Oh my god, the loot. The loot, the loot, the loot. Anything else? Any artifacts hiding? This is where they usually like to hide an artifact. I accidentally let one of my scavenger bots down while I was switching weapons. There it is. Anything hiding back here? Yeah. All right, NX-03 site, authorized personnel only.
Holy shit.
Isaac, there you are. We're upstairs on the observation level.
What the hell is this thing?
It's bad news, that's what it is.
Beautiful, isn't it? The scientists called it the Nexus. They thought these bigger specimens acted as conduits for the machine's control signal, broadcasting it to the smaller forms.
And that helps us how?
Because I think they found the machine by tracking the signal upstream through nerve clusters inside the creature.
Well, wait. We need to get inside that thing?
Yes! This is such a wonderful opportunity.
Wonderful opportunity.
The son of a bitch is frozen solid. How do we get in?
The scientists used heat exchangers. Let me try to ignite them. No good.
There's probably a furnace on the roof. If I can find it, I can get it running again.
Isaac, be careful up there, all right?
Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
He's so sarcastic. Yeah, don't hurt yourself. Okay, Ellie's starting to creep me out a little bit. Okay, we got a couple of new, let's see, we've got damage, reload and damage times 1, damage times 2. Let's try, that's reload and damage, or that's clip size and damage, that's reload and damage. Let's see if we can go here. That's rate of fire and damage. That's going to be rate of fire and reload speed, rate of fire and clip size. Two reload, -1 rate of fire. 2 reload, -1 clip size. 1 reload, 1 damage. Let's try that. 2 clip size, 1 damage, or 1 reload? Let's try that. Jacka says, time flies. Hope your day has been good, Ox. Thank you, or Jackal. Thank you, Jackal. Time does indeed fly. I'm glad you're joining us today. Mr. Master Chief says, oh, I didn't know Carver is caring for Isaac. Yes, he's such a softie underneath it all. Nexus. Oh, if only we could read this. That'd be really interesting. So we gotta dig through the remains of this alien creature, and Ellie is super excited about that. Great. Oh, dear God. Oh, fantastic. All right. Scavenger bot waiting at bench. Great. Let's go grab that real quick. Alright, I'm starting to get a lot of good guns here. I can do the Mjolnir. Chain lightning gun and hammer. Pitch black looks interesting. Modified to slow enemies with each shot. Intimidator with an 8 in there. A stasis amplified galvanizer and shotgun. Inflicts fire damage with each shot. I'm almost there. Shoot banger. A bullpup rifle and grenade launcher modified to protect its user from damage and grab ammo. A bullpup rifle and grenade launcher. That's an interesting combo. And tubes. Stasis amplified galvanizer and force gun. I don't know what that means. Co-op enhancing. A compact rivet gun and hydraulic knife. Slam chop. Ripper and ground diffractor. Inflicts acid damage. I hated the Ripper in the first game. I ended up liking the Ripper in the second game. Co-op. Military revolver with hydraulic knife. Co-op. Flamethrower and cryotech torch. Javelin gun. There it is. I've been looking for that. Modified to detonate the last shot. Combined with enhanced explosive damage. Yeah. Identify and destroy. Oh, I want that. A timed line gun mine that can be detonated at will. Code cow. Team favorite. Don't hate. Participate. Well, what does it do? That doesn't tell me what it does. Code cow. Don't hate. Participate. Come on. Heavy metal thunder. A devastating rivet chain gun and advanced rocket launcher. Modified to minimize damage to user. Okay, now we're talking. Heavy metal thunder. I can almost afford it. So I want heavy metal thunder, identify and destroy. And Mjolnir does look interesting.
Personal log, Dr. Earl Serrano. The Nexus experiment is, well, it's incredible. We have discovered 2 nearly pristine specimens, and crews are working around the clock to uncover them. We're learning so much about how these necromorphs communicated. The whole species seems to have been connected by some telepathic signal from the lowliest foot soldier to the mightiest specimens. But where is the signal coming from? That is what I intend to find out.
A scavenger bot is waiting at the bench again? I spent too long on the workbench and now my scavenger bots are all back. Still don't have enough tungsten. New suit available at kiosk. Okay, what is this? +2 clip, -1 rate of fire. The archaeologist suit has been unlocked. Okay. Archaeologist survival suit. Now that's the Arctic suit. Eva suit. Archaeologist suit. It's woven with puncture-resistant microfibers for increased physical protection and body heat retention. Oh. Okay, very primeval. It's kind of goofy looking, but alright. I've maxed hit points, I've maxed air. I could max armor, but I want to work on stasis. I still need more transducers, but I can start working on duration. There we go. Armor done. It's transducers that are the problem. Okay, wow. This is a long elevator ride. All right, we need a battery. +2 rate of fire, -1 clip. Okay, where are we gonna find a battery? Did I pass one? Back up we go. Vin Fimster says, damn, I missed the Q&A, but I'm a dude similar to your size, and I have to know where you got these shiny threads I've seen recently. Oh, man, I don't even remember. It was this ad I saw on Twitter. It was like Space Shirt Shop, something like that. Spacer Shirts or something. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. Sorry, Vin, but thank you for your kind words.
Furnace is on. How's it looking from...
Okay, I guess that's it. This thing. Yeah. Now for the long elevator ride.
Isaac, are you all right?
Great.
Hey, thanks for putting up with Robert. You know, he's not been himself.
Norton just thinks I'm trouble in a couple of ways. But you need me for the mission, and that's why I'm here. That plus, well, frankly, I hope...
Allie, is that Isaac? Great. You two having a nice little chat?
He just called to say he got the furnace going. He's on his way back now. Isaac, I'll see you soon.
Ah, the classic love triangle. Always makes the story better. Well, I'm glad we got the furnace suit. Still not working, eh?
Personal log, Dr. Earl Serrano. The Nexus experiment is, well, it's incredible. We have discovered 2 nearly pristine specimens.
Isaac, the heat exchangers are powered up now, but the specimen isn't thawing. Is there something wrong with the mechanism?
Yeah, I think it's frozen shut. I may be able to work it free by adjusting the pressure in the pipes. Hang on.
Okay, puzzle. What?
I think that did it.
Yes! The internal temperature is rising. And I have more good news.
What is it?
Come up to the observation booth. I'll explain it all the way. The necromorphs are conduits for the marker signals. Well, the researchers built a sensor to track that signal upstream to find the machine.
So where's the sensor?
Probably destroyed. But I did find the blueprints to make a new one.
I think I know where this is going.
Yeah. Ellie's getting way too excited about the necromorph and the sensor and all of that. Way too excited. I'll probably have to come down here later, but for the loot.
Over here. This is the blueprint I was telling you about. I don't see any of the parts necessary to make this sensor, but there's another research warehouse at the other end of the camp. Here's a schematic. What do you think?
Probe gun.
Looks like they modified a telemetry spike. I have no idea how it works, but yeah. I think I can build it with the right parts. Where's the other warehouse?
I'll put the coordinates in your rig. It is most likely to be locked down tight. Here. I found these research passcodes when we arrived. They got us into this warehouse. Maybe they will work for the other buildings as well.
Well, we'll find out. Back soon.
See what I mean about the animations? They really hold up
Hope I
well.
can piece together enough of this research. Wait, why are you still here? I'll be fine.
Famous last words. I'll be fine, she says. All right, I need to go use the bench.
Okay, geniuses, here's a question. Let's say the stupid experiment works and you find the machine, then what? Do you guys even have a clue about turning it off?
Well, Admiral Graves referred to a codex. She said it was the key to controlling the machine.
Yes. I've been able to decrypt several of Dr. Serrano's logs, and he references someone named Rosetta as being instrumental in forging this key.
Are you listening to yourselves? You don't know any more about this bullshit than I do.
If I can find the parts to make a sensor, we can find the machine. Then we can figure out this codex business.
Unbelievable.
He's really a team player, isn't he? All right, we need to make a probe gun, right? I don't want to waste resources, so... Collect probe components, 0 of 3. Oh, okay. Back out into the ice. What did we just witness? What's with the self-sacrifice here? What the heck? Right. Where did they come from? How did they get there? Why did they sacrifice themselves? Okay, new area. We came from there, the beginning. Now we go here. Plateau access is locked. Oh. From SFC Lumley to Gen S Mahad. Major setback in expanding Facility 1 today. Glacier collapse took 23 men, 2 tractors, and 3 unfinished buildings. Initial surveys were done with telemetry spikes as protocol suggests, but failed to report the unstable ice mass. The loss of supplies and manpower will be a serious setback to the expedition staying on schedule. Oh, we got tracked. Okay. Yeah, that's where the tramps come from. Oh, yeah. Fine. Let's go this way. Achievement unlocked, metal detector. I feel like we've been here. Sneaky. I think I hear another one somewhere. Interesting. So how do we get up there? Always hiding. There's another one up there. I guess they're coming out of the ice caves. Artifact discovered. Daily Reflections, Jacob Danik. Many of the faithful have come to me, their beliefs shaken by the horrors they've seen at the liberated marker test sites. How can we continue to believe in the markers when they bring so much pain and suffering? They ask. And who is it that made these aberrations, these copies? I ask them. It is man. Markers are as much a part of nature as were trees and blue sky and pristine oceans, yet we destroyed those too. But nature has a way of righting itself if we are respectful. It is only by undoing the work of man that the Maker's true plan can blossom. And right now, only one man stands in our way of doing that, Isaac Clarke. If this place is indeed the birthplace of the markers, it is vitally important that we stop him from ruining our very salvation. Cut the propaganda, Danik.
If you are watching this film, it means despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance. Therefore, the military arm of this final quarantine campaign will divide into 3 tiers of soldiers on sweep and cleanse duty. The first crew disables all vehicles. The next takes census of the personnel who have obeyed the order and provides assistance to those who have not. The last destroys all data, records, and communication structures on Tau Volantis and in orbit. At the end of these tasks, each group will consider their mission objectives complete and proceed to self-terminate. God bless the sovereign colonies, and may he have mercy on us all. If you are watching this film, it means despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance. Therefore, the military arm of this final quarantine campaign will divide into 3 tiers of soldiers on sweep and cleanse duty. The first crew disables all vehicles. The next takes census of the personnel who have obeyed the order and provides assistance to those who have not. The last destroys all data,
From General
records, and
Spencer
communication
Mahad,
structures
attention
on
all
Tau
hands,
Volantis
Scenario
and in
5
orbit.
has been
At the end of
declared.
these tasks,
All flights
each
are
group will
grounded.
consider
Do
their
not
mission
attempt to
objectives
contact the
complete
fleet.
and proceed to
Report to
self-terminate.
your superior officers
God
for
bless the
orders.
sovereign colonies.
100%
May he have
compliance is
mercy on us
required.
all.
This is not a drill.
If you are
God
watching
save
this
the
film,
colonies.
it means despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies that we have sworn to protect. We understand we cannot expect 100% compliance. Therefore, the military arm of this final quarantine campaign
Went
will
to the
divide
armory
into
to
3 tiers of
requisition a
soldiers on
pistol
sweep
and
and
1
cleanse
bullet
duty.
for each soldier,
The first crew
shaking
disables
like a
all
leaf.
vehicles.
The supply
next
chief
takes
fulfilled the
census of
order
the
and
personnel
asked
who have
if I
obeyed
wanted
the
a
order
receipt.
and provides
We both laughed
assistance to those
as
who
we
have
shared
not.
a final smoke.
The last
He told me
destroys all
about his
data,
family
records,
back
and
home
communication
and his
structures
vacation plans
on
for
Tau
when he
Volantis
returned.
and in orbit.
Then he unzipped a
At the end
body
of these
bag and asked
tasks,
me if I
each
wouldn't
group
mind
will
spotting
consider
for
their
him.
mission
He
objectives
apologized for
complete
being a
and
heavy
proceed to
fellow and
self-terminate.
said if I could,
God bless
his
the
body
sovereign
should be
colonies.
taken
May
below
he have
like the
mercy
rest.
on us all.
I hesitated at first,
If you
but
are
he
watching
calmly
this
sat
film,
down in a
it means
sack like it
despite
was
our
a
every
sleeping
precaution,
bag, said a
containment
quick
has
prayer,
become a
and then
necessity.
he offed
It is now
himself.
up to us to make the
Once his
ultimate
remains had
sacrifice
been
for the
tended
safety of the
to, I
sovereign
gathered my
colonies that we
order
have sworn to protect.
and noticed the jitters had gone.
We understand we cannot
I guess I'm
expect
not afraid to
100%
die
compliance.
anymore. In fact,
Therefore, the
I'm
military
looking
arm of this
forward
final
to it.
quarantine campaign will divide into 3 tiers of soldiers on sweep and cleanse duty. The first crew disables all vehicles. The next takes census of the personnel who have obeyed the order and provides assistance to those who have not. The last destroys all data, records, and communication structures on Tau Volantis and in orbit. At the end of these tasks, each group will consider their mission objectives complete and proceed to self-terminate.
Did I
God
use my
bless the
last
sovereign
torque bar?
colonies, and may he have mercy on us all.
Doggone it! I forgot to
If
make
you
a
are
new
watching
one.
this film, it means despite our every precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Well, I have a feeling we'll come back. So, I'm guessing what we're to gather from that is that they realized they couldn't contain the marker, and so, since it lives on in human hosts, they had to kill everybody, including themselves. And that's what we were learning about. staging yard. How did that one guy get behind me? Okay. Any more loot? A box, an artifact hanging or perching on a ledge. Nah. Right. I hate this. God. There we go.
Whoa. Hey guys. Whatever they were experimenting on here, it looks like it got up and took half the warehouse with it.
Oh no! What about the sensor parts?
3 pieces, right? Well, it's a long shot, but I'll take a look around.
+2 rate of fire, -1 reload. I wonder if we're gonna get any that don't have negative side effects. I just want a workbench. That's all I want right now. What? What was that noise? Why do you give me that music if you don't give me enemies? Come on! What was with that music? Ah. Part found. 1 of 3 probe parts found. I'm gonna have to drop some stuff here. As soon as I loot this, everything's going to spawn. The entire place is going to spawn and run me down.
Okay, Santos. I think I've got all the parts for the sensor.
Excellent. Do you think you can reconstruct it?
I just need to find a bench and call up the blueprint. It shouldn't be too difficult.
on! Oh, and it runs away.
Guys, that beast thing keeps running away before I can kill it.
Oh, God, we can't seem to catch a break. Well, if the sensor works, we will have the machine's location.
If this planet doesn't kill us first.
We'll find it. I'll be back soon.
Chen
Hey,
Yang.
anyone been out to check the armory?
No. Why?
Oh, shit. That's what I thought. Someone with a trail of flares and they're still burning.
Oh, God. You don't think Danik and his men are...
Gonna find out.
Optional mission. Check out the munitions cache. Cheng Yang says, hey Ox, maybe I wasn't being reasonable. Yes, I am talking about the random encounter to find the alien blaster. I guess I don't understand why, of all of the episodes for the full story of Fallout 4, you expected me to cover the alien blaster during the directorate meeting episode of the Institute storyline. That seems like a very specific video where you wanted me to talk about the alien blaster. But you should be happy to learn that I actually have already done a video on the alien blaster in Fallout 4. I did it years ago, and you're gonna have to Google it. Fire back. Probe gun, all parts collected. Alright, assign a slot. I guess we'll try it. Okay.
Wow. This looks pretty lethal for science equipment. So what do I do with it?
The research says the scientists took their readings internally. So, I guess we have to pry open the specimen's belly? Well, that would explain the harpoon guns.
Oh, good.
Let's craft the tungsten torque thing. But let's do this side quest first. Unitologist artifact. Daily reflections of Jacob Danik. Do not tremble at the challenges that yet lie ahead, for you are not alone. We are millions strong, and our belief in the markers is unshakable. We have overcome oppression to become one of the most widely practiced religions in the galaxy. With the Church's fortunes, we will build an army, and with it we have overthrown EarthGov. In the end, Isaac Clarke will be found. The stain on the markers will be lifted, and convergence will come. Remain vigilant. The end is near. So it only has one fire mode. Whoops! I don't want to do this, do I? Armory, current location. Supply depot, locked. Archaeology, locked. Marker containment, locked. Disposal services, locked. And there's a hand resting on the dash. Because of course there is. Upgrade circuit, +2 reload, hey! We finally find one that doesn't have a negative side effect. Okay, it's interesting. It leaves little stasis particles. Gonna need a key code for that. but it's got a long wait time between bursts. Oh, that must have fallen through the floor above. Contact beam, blueprints, all right. I remember that from the past 2 games. Those are great. God. Oh man, we're just leaving a ton of mess. Okay. All right, it's not too bad. I think I can get into it. Oh, great. My favorite puzzle. Wow. There we go. It works really good on beefy guys. It works really good on beefy guys. It's tougher on smaller, faster guys. Okay, any loot hanging around? Semtex H. Detonator. Oh, explosives. Okay, I think I'm officially a fan. It packs a punch. Ammo clip? Really? What? What? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Jeez. Something fell from the ceiling. Upgrade circuit. Doggone it. Let's do damage. Nice.
I want all of them. Every last bullet, Private.
I'm sorry, General Mahat, sir, but without the munitions key...
What's your name, son?
Kaufman, sir? Private Tim Kaufman, sir.
Do you like potatoes, Tim?
Yes, sir. I guess so, sir.
Good. Because if you don't find the goddamn key and have those munitions on a train by sundown, you'll be peeling goddamn potatoes for the rest of your goddamn miserable excuse for a military career.
Sergeant Donan, is that you?
Somewhere. What's so important at the train depot? Munitions. What happens if Clark finds them first? Then nobody gets reborn. So keep looking. Up there! I see him! He's on the catwalk! Wait! There's something down here, too?
Oh! yeah. Ooh, boy. They really worked him over good. Tilly gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Tilly. And congratulations to Nick Apaz, Ryan Gonzalez, that guy in the kilt detailing, Kay McD, and the Optic Shock. Thanks again, Tilly, and congrats all. Wow.
Here's some good news. I found a munitions supply key.
Great. Don't get killed before you can use it.
Thanks, Carver.
Audio message.
The General's order has been filled, Sergeant Weber, sir. Can you sign for it?
Wow, perfect timing! Good! They may have referred to an audio message. I think it's just... Let's listen to that again.
The General's order has been filled, Sergeant Weber, sir. Can you sign for it? Sir? You serious? Boy, you don't know what's going on? No, sir. Forget it. Just get it loaded onto the train. You'll find out soon enough.
Colonel 87th says, did you ever cover the Fallout 76 alien invasion? I did. I covered it in detail. I did an entire episode, over 40 minutes long, covering the alien invasion. It was a great little update, a wonderful event, and I think I got everything. Okay, I think that's it. I hate that we're leaving all this health behind. Give me a workbench, please. Now, we listened to this one already, didn't we?
I want all of them. Every last bullet, Private.
I'm sorry, General Mahan, sir, but without the munitions key... What's your name?
Where's the body? Where'd the body go? God! So fast. So freaking fast. These guys. Artifact. Thought Diary, Initiate Charles Lafayette. Day 35. As I documented earlier in my Thought Diary, the events on New Horizons' lunar colony left my faith shaken. Fortunately, Rick, my spiritual counselor, had been monitoring my diary and pulled me aside for a pep talk. Yikes. Monitoring his diary? Jeez. He explained to me what we are doing is a painful but necessary step towards saving the human race from a path of destruction. The deaths, he said, shouldn't bother me. If we do our job and bring about true convergence, all those who have died will join us, and we will transcend the pain and our baser human frailties to become something better, purer, whole. Make us whole. Great little puzzle. Hopefully a bunch of guys don't spawn on me while I'm in the middle of trying to solve this thing. Oh. Okay, that's the way we went. That's the way we came back. Die! I'm starting to love this thing. Wait, did I check? To the sides? How about one at a time? No? Everything at once? Fine. Storage. Acid bath. God. Jeez. I mean, I guess I drop ammo at this point. They haven't given me a workbench, and I've got all this crap. Okay. can I take this anywhere? I'm still at the armory. Locked, 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 locked. All right, guess not. All this stuff I've been carrying. Stasis support, plasma core, acid bath, stasis amplifier, new circuit, 2 scavenging bots. Jeez. Okay. I can now make the contact beam. A classic charged plasma converter with ground diffractor will use scavenged parts. The icon doesn't make it look very interesting. Still can't do the ones that I really wanted. Is that a glitch? Yeah, that's a glitch. Okay. Bodies are all dead. They're all disappeared. Which means I can't loot them. Artifact discovered. Personal log, Private Edmund Varley. With great effort, our dig team trekked to the coordinates Dr. Serrano had given us. The blizzard was relentless. To keep from getting lost, we chained the MU-90s together into a sort of wagon train. We struggled like this for the better part of a day, wondering if we would ever see our warm bunks again. Then, without warning, the storm lifted, and we saw them. They towered like gods with a twisted Olympus rising behind. Before I knew what was happening, I had fallen to my knees and was weeping uncontrollably, overwhelmed by my utter insignificance. Okay, I need to find that room with the torque rod again. Trying to remember where it was. Was it down there? I don't think so.
Who's that?
Don't worry about it.
Dick.
What? Okay, what? Oh, okay. One down.
Isaac, you'll need to ride the cage out to the opening. Norton, can you help us?
Wow, you gotta be kidding me.
I'll save it. I'll go inside. I just need you to lower me down.
Yeah, whatever. Get in the cage.
Enter the body cavity. This is disgusting. Why are we doing this? Hi, Carver.
So Santos, how will this work exactly?
Use the gun's sensor attachment to locate a nerve cluster. It should ping when you're close.
And then what?
Shoot a probe into it, I suppose. My telemetry should light up and we'll have the location of the machine. Finally, something simple, right?
Oh!
Right.
It's always so simple.
All right, guess I just aim the probe and follow the ping. Doesn't sound too hard. Nothing. Need to find a stronger signal ping. God, Santos, it's moving!
Don't worry, it's quite dead.
You sure about that?
Are you all right?
This thing's got one hell of a defense mechanism. Well, did it work?
No. The signal is just a trickle. I can't get a fix on any specific location.
All right. I'm gonna find another nerve cluster.
Yes, good idea. That should boost the signal.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that was the one that I got. Mr. Master Chief says, here's the part where I'd say, careful not to step on anything, on any digesting pool of this thing's stomach, Ox. It might devour you. Don't know if it's alive or dead. Well, thank you for the advice there, Mr. Master Chief. I'll do my best to avoid stepping on a digestive pool. Mr. Master Chief says devour. I mean, dissolve, sorry. No worries. I got it. All right, it's close.
Again. All right. Come on. Come and get me.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Look, I want to get out of here. How's the signal?
Definitely stronger, but...
One more?
One more. Isaac, it worked! It worked! I got the fix on the machine's location!
Santos! Not now!
Please tell me you got what you needed.
Yes, thank you. It will take me a moment to sift through the data.
Fine. I'm gonna head back to the cage.
Chris Tidwell says, out pops Jimmy, ha! Then hits you with a bat. It feels like that.
Ready when you are, Norton! Norton! Santos, we have a fix on the machine?
Yes. There are thousands of signals, all concentrated far below the planet's surface. That has to be it. There's an entrance further up the mountain beneath a second dig site.
Further up the mountains, there's sheer cliffs.
Well, I saw some climbing gear stored below. Santos and I will start setting up at the base of the cliff. Norton, can you make sure Isaac gets out safely?
Sure, I'll take care of it. And Ellie,
Yeah.
I love you. You know that, right?
What? Yeah, of course. Isaac, here's at the cliff.
Got it.
Yeah, you love He said he would take care of me.
Norton, open the cage.
No.
What?
If you want to die here, now's your chance. I'm taking control of this mission again.
Hey, where you going?
Saving Ellie. Norton! Norton! Norton!
Well. Who could have seen that coming?
Ellie, can you hear me? Damn it, he jammed my signal.
Right. He left me to die. Heavy metal thunder, rivet chain gun, and rocket launcher. I mean, I got a lot of ammo to get through. The damage on the upper tool is really low. The clip size and speed on the lower tool is really low. Okay, I did what I could. I can't wait to try it. I can't wait. Clip size of 1? It's still just a clip size of 1? There we go. With my improvements, it goes up to a clip size of 2. Now I'm short of tungsten. I finally have enough transducers, but now I'm short of tungsten. I'm gonna save up.
You wouldn't believe the trouble you've saved me.
Nice work.
What? Well, here he is. The marker killer, Isaac Clarke. And here we are. The marker homeworld. You know, I must admit, I almost didn't believe such a place existed. But thanks to your friend, Norton, I finally found it.
That's how they followed us through shock space.
Oh, he is a bright one.
All he wants is Isaac. Carver, the rest of us can go home. You deluded son of a...
Hey! You've got me. Let the others go.
It's a very difficult thing, you know, undoing the damage man has done. Everything we touch, we contaminate, we corrupt. The markers had a plan for us, but we took what should have been a magnificent gift and perverted it.
Jesus, spare us the bullshit.
I've spent an entire lifetime trying to undo the damage man has done. Fighting EarthGov's ongoing research, liberating the markers from those profane testing facilities. And now, I just have one problem left to purge. All of you.
No, you promised me a ship, Danik. We had a deal.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. But I can't afford to leave even one of you left alive. Apologies for misleading you, Captain.
Yeah, Isaac! No, Isaac! Yeah!
Did that get him? Here!
Oh, God!
Come on! You're fucking kidding me?
Move! And Norton's just frozen. No! Bad? Good? Good? Good, bad, maybe? Good! It's good! Kinda good. Bad. Oh, I'm being digested. Very bad. Oh, look at that. Oh, great. Oh, great. Achievement unlocked intestinal fortitude. That was a bad bit of tapas. Now we get to kill Carver.
You made us come down here. You encouraged her.
Now look where we are. Between Danik shooting at us and whatever the fuck that was, what chance have we got?
You betrayed us!
I tried to save us. You are the real problem here, Clark, but not anymore.
Captain!
Stand down, Sergeant. This is all your fucking fault. She doesn't love you.
Fuck.
Come on. He won't stay dead forever, not around here.
I know how to fix that.
I'm not gonna tell Ellie.
Hey, you tell her the truth. Now let's go.
Yeah, unless something happens to him, and then we don't have a witness, and then who's she gonna believe? You dirt! I'm in pieces, bits and pieces. I tried to take Ellie and then tried to kill you. Now I'm in pieces, bits and pieces. Cooney one badger. +2 damage, +1 reload. Nice. Let's go to this. Great. Nuka Tom says, yeah, I don't know how he shot himself with my gun and then stomped his own limbs off with my boots. It was the weirdest thing. Yeah, I could sell that. I'm maxed in persuasion. Mr. Master Chief says, hold you. Whoa, whoa, easy, Ox, easy. He dead now. He is dead. He's so dead. Well, we've got a story to tell.
Isaac. Where's Robert? Is he...
I shot him, Ellie.
That's not how you start. You start with, he tried to kill us.
I'm sorry.
He tried to kill us.
I had no choice.
He betrayed us all.
Norton betrayed us, Ellie. He was ready to kill us. Isaac did what he had to do to save the mission. Come on. We gotta keep moving.
Now there are only 4 of us left. I can't do this.
Then we leave you behind. If you can't keep your head, you're a danger to everybody.
You're horrible.
Nobody's leaving anybody. Now, come on. Let's get to the top of this mountain. Together. Together.
Oh, and they're just back to scavenging. All right. This must be an interesting box. Well, at least he had our back. Our other friend really freaked out. I didn't expect her to freak out like that. Here we go. Oh, God.
We're gonna start an avalanche if we all try to climb this.
What do we do?
I'll climb up first and have a look around. Maybe there's a safer route.
Safer route. Almost there, Isaac. Oh dear God, again. Well, it's a good thing these repelling machines are there. Oh! Oh! Oh, jeez! Diabolical! Oh! I slipped while I was trying to jump.
Ellie, come on. Norton was pointing a gun at my face. I'm sorry.
Is that supposed to make it okay? You never believed in me, or this mission, or us. I had to go find someone else to help me, and now he's dead. You sabotaged it, just like everything else.
What's that supposed to mean? Is that what you really think?
Yes, they brought you here at gunpoint. I guess that's what it took.
I'm not here because someone put a gun to my head.
Well, Norton's dead because someone put one to his.
And of course she's being unreasonable. I mean, maybe it's just grief. But the only person who has stood beside all of her crazy plans and done everything he could to get this mission to work has been Isaac. And what does she say? You never believed in the mission. Oh, you've always tried to sabotage us. Oh, come on. Ball. Can we leave her behind too? Can we get off this rock and leave her behind? I think I'm done with her. This is nuts. Put a gun to him. After he put a gun to mine. Hello? That is one frozen dude. What's this guy's story? Did he leave behind a holotape or something? Oh my God. What's that sound? Chris Tidwell says, third scavenger bot coming up. Search the caves. All right, will do, Chris. Thank you. Compact standard frame. How did you survive that? God. Weller's compact frame. Well, I haven't found a third scavenger bot. Progress saving. Did I miss it? Search the caves, he said. No, there are more caves, says Chris Tidwell. Okay. Thank you, Chris.
Guys, I found a cargo cage, but it's wedged into the cliff. I'll try to free it and send it down. Ellie, you hear me?
We see it. Come on, Ellie.
Is on its way now. Ellie, can you see it? Ellie!
Oh God! Look out! That's us! Get behind me!
Ah, shit! Try to drive it away!
Ellie! Ellie!
I don't know why you're so upset, Isaac. I mean, she... She just blasted you for saving your own life. As she just lost her love. She's in grief. Okay, what? Okay, what? Oh, what? What? Oh! Rocket launcher, yes! Whatever those things were, no. Popping out of the ice. Popping out of the ice behind me. Because I can do anything about that. Ammo support. Falling rocks.
Isaac, we're okay. We drove it off.
Oh, thank God.
Look, about Robert. I just don't understand why he would try to kill you.
He blamed me for all the trouble we're in. He kept pushing to go home. I kept pushing to stay.
Right, but the mission is all that matters. I thought Robert understood that.
I'm here for you. I mean that.
Why didn't they tell her that he was the one responsible for betraying them by telling the Danik guy where they were? That's the way it is with these stories all the time. Like something awful and truly horrible happens, justifying your awful behavior, like defending yourself to kill somebody. But then when you confront somebody about what happened, you never tell them the full story. The hero is never like, yes, I killed someone. I murdered. But he never sits there and goes, oh, it was in self-defense, and by the way, he tried to get us all killed. He never tells the whole story. Mr. Master Chief says, put some ammo magazines into the bench storage. You don't need much of it. To take about 6 or 7 clips will do. Yeah, if I get to a bench. Oh, I hear it. Going around 2 different corners and being swarmed by the bomb guys. Just stupid. Okay. Tungsten. What's down here? Hello. Artifact. Personal log, Dr. Ramsey Bergerac. The soldiers at base camp have taken to calling it the Snow Beast, like it was some sort of modern-day Yeti. The eyewitness descriptions match very closely those of a frozen creature we found at the Facility 1 dig site, and another we are piecing together at Facility 2 up on the mountain. It's a curious crustacean, something I'd expect to find on a deep-sea expedition, rather than a trek through a frozen wasteland. How this one survived where the others did not proves it has a great deal of resilience. If we are going to learn anything about these ancient beings, I must get a closer look. Hey! Scavenger box.
Okay, I found another lift point. Still no winch. You guys all right?
So far. We're just at the cage.
It's infested pretty bad up here. I hope I find a winch soon.
Isaac, just be careful. I don't need to lose both you and Robert in the same day.
Thanks, Ellie.
Okay, she's coming around. She was stricken with grief. Understandable. Okay. Ripcore. Compact standard frame, ammo support, Ripcore, Weller's compact frame, scavenger bot retrieved. Hey. Give me that tungsten. Now, Hoon E1 Badger, an advanced rivet shotgun and hydraulic eviscerator modified for flame damage and ammo conservation. Rivet shotgun. Do I really want to waste 120 tungsten on just experimenting with this thing? I want to save my tungsten to properly outfit my suit. Was that? I touched it, even though it was moving really slowly. I touched it, and I died. Stupid. So stupid. Come on. It wasn't even hurting, moving fast. Oh, I should have stored my ammo at the bench. I forgot.
I found the winch. I'm gonna start it up. Hang on to something.
Wait! I don't like this.
Just talk to me. And don't look down. What's our next step?
Well, we now know that in order to turn off the machine, we'll need some sort of key. The researchers called it the Codex.
Okay. So where is it?
We have to make one.
And how do we do that?
The same way they did 200 years ago. With Rosetta's research. Oh my God!
Take it easy, take it easy. Just blown a fuse. Maybe I can divert power from the lights.
Right.
So, tell me about this, Rosetta.
Well, we don't know much. Just that the Codex was made from her research.
Where will we find it?
In the facility at the top of this mountain.
Great. See? We're almost done.
Just don't blow a fuse again. Come on. I don't want to do math.
See, that wasn't so bad. Not bad. I was crying the whole way. Just get me some solid ground under my...
Come on, I knew it! I knew it!
Santos! Carver, give me a hand!
I knew it!
No, I got it!
Take me, please!
Isaac! It's gonna take the whole cliff face down and us with it. I can reach her. Just hang on to the winch. Santos! Give me your hand!
No!
Isaac, it's too late for that!
No! Santos!
Cover
no!
God damn it! I had her! It was gonna take us all down with it.
Isaac, the cliff's falling apart!
Come on, damn it, give me your hand! I promised her! I could have reached her if I just had another second!
Isaac! Now Isaac's being irrational. Okay.
Isaac!
She's gone. Ellie.
Isaac, it was pulling the whole cliff down. You couldn't have saved her. Can you get back up here?
Yeah. I think there's a way up around the side.
Well, I hate to leave you guys on that cliffhanger, but I need to go. I've got a big day tomorrow. I got a lot of work to do. No live stream tomorrow because I'm going to be focusing on my lore video. I have got to get that done for the weekend. So that's my plan for tomorrow. I'll be live again on Monday for more Starfield. We ended at a really intriguing point while exploring a UC military vessel, and we've got to stealth our way through. So tensions are high where we left off. It'll be fun to log back in. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Sebastian says, awful joke, but dang, I'll be missing tomorrow. That's all right, Sebastian. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Hope you had a wonderful time. I sure did. And I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.